I am Cal, your resident NB Gamer Cryptid, here for my every 4 times a week scheduled appearance for to prove I maybe possibly exist. But hello, we are going to be playing some Wytchwood tonight for some RPG night? Is this an RPG? Yes. Cozy was Minecraft last night. But we are gonna go ahead and get started. Yes, RPG night. Thank you, Siren. I got no brain, but hello and welcome to chat. I'm so glad to have you with us. I know you were having a bit of a migraine. But I am excited to get started. Do I still have to do the silly voices? I don't know if I have the brain for it. I will do my best if I have to. Hey May, welcome to chat. No, no, not voices. Fine. Alright. I forgot the witch tiptoes in the silly way. They make such silly tippy-tap noises when they're walking. If I remember right, I was raging because I had to do the same thing over and over and over again. Ah yes, the pit of despair. Or something like that. Let me take a look. That's not the right button. There we go. What do I have to do for the thing? I think I'm working on the snake right now. So I have to collect the shards. That's right, I was working on destroying the thing in the forest, I think. Ah, yes. The pit of despair. Let's see. I was trying to that's right. Because I found the one fairy thing, and then there were like 3 more, and I was so mad. Can I? Alright, here is the map. Okay. Will it tell me? Is it up this way? I remember there being one I had to make. I needed jars of water. I also needed sewing kits because I had to make the dolls to scare the trolls. Oh, okay. So I need. I might not need a bunch of dolls. What can I make? It's this tasty thing. Need more water. Okay. The question is, where do I get water around here? If I can get to the hunter's house. Or like the pottery dude's house. I can swipe a jar, I think. Well, yeah, into the well, into the woods without delay, but careful not to lose your way. Where are the pots? Do we have any more pots? Can I make one? I can just make one. That'll make my life easier. Goodbye, angry dog. I hope you have a nice day. I mean, I'm a witch in the woods, and I have to find a bunch of things, so might as well be into the woods. I get it stuck in my head very frequently, so might as well. Where did the frog go? Haha. I vaguely remember the controls, but I have to like I forget it occasionally, so I have to like reteach myself almost. No, don't tempt me. I'm gonna have to watch it tomorrow too. It's got my homegirl Meryl Streep in it. Okay. I might just have to watch it tomorrow too. There are two songs specifically from Into the Woods that get stuck in my head. And it's never the full part of the song. It's always either Into the Woods without delay, but careful not to lose your way. Or however that part goes. And then it's the fucking agony, far more painful than yours. Always 10 feet behind, always 10 feet below. Agony! But specifically the one with Chris Pine. And I love that he has sort of reprised his whole royalty that isn't the best person in the world look that he had going in the new Wish movie. Okay. Enjoy. I am gonna take your fur though, not gonna lie. Is it a trowel? Eepy baby. There it is. Okay, so we got 2 of the 3. I can't just say agony. But it's on TikTok now. What if I am just quoting a TikTok? But fine, I won't get copyright strike. It's fine. It's agony, but it's fine. Where is... Can I pull up a map from here? Where is the other one? I think that's the other one. I haven't gotten to that one yet. They came for TikTok too? Interesting. Oh, my favorite musicals. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it feels like every day he's finding a new one to make us listen to. Huh. Wait, shit, which is the witch eye? This is the witch eye. Cinder box. There it is. I gotta go beat up a squirrel again. Anti-night core. Please don't put Dan down the anti-night core rabbit hole. The anti-core, if you will. Please. That will be my hellscape. He'll make me listen to it and I will have no brain left. Well, I would've, but then you two went off about Nightcore and I was just trying to keep up. No! You know what's great? I can hear May cackling through the floorboards a little bit. Do you still want to hear my favorite? No, please don't. Don't look it up after. No, I'm gonna have to look it up. If you look it up after stream and like it, then I'm gonna have to listen to it. Sorry, buddy. I feel bad. No! Wanted the piece of meat! Also, to answer your question, does it have to be a Broadway or like off-Broadway? Can it be off-Broadway? Like off-Broadway? Or does it have to be like a Broadway musical? No, but Star Kid is so good! It's so good and everyone should know about it! It's so good! But the lore of Star Kid is so good! I'd have to say my favorite Broadway musical is probably, depends on my mood, toss up between Wicked and The Lion King. I got to see both of those when I was in middle/high school, I think, when I was younger. And I remember looking at, like, seeing the opening Circle of Life intro of Lion King and absolutely falling in love with it. Because you get to sort of see... I want to say how they did it was they had, like, shining, reflective, like, coins all attached together, but, like, as it was picked up off of the stage and pulled up like a curtain, it shimmered and, like, moved, so it looked like the sun was shimmering on the horizon. And it was so cool. And I remember thinking within, like, the first 10 seconds of watching this musical that I was going to absolutely love it. And they did this thing where the main characters had sort of headdresses to symbolize who they played. So there was, like, an actress who had a headdress to represent Sarabi or Nala, that sort of thing. And they had one for Scar that I always thought was super cool because part of the Scar's, like, headdress was... I have to use a net to catch these, that's right. Part of the Scar headdress, it was designed to, when the actor sort of moved his head and shoulders forward, like, I I don't know how to describe it, like almost like he was lunging forward like a hyena stalking, or a lion stalking its prey. The mask itself would go from like the top of his head to in front of him. Almost like a menacing stance that he could take with and I always thought that was such a cool detail with the mask. And they were actually, we went to it was in Chicago, I think, that we had gone to. And they had come out after the performance, and we got to, like, meet. Part of our, like, field trip was to actually meet the cast. So I got a hug from Nala, which I thought was dope as hell. And I got to see Scar in his full getup, and it was so cool. And everyone was like, ah, Scar, scary bad guy. And I was like, I love you. Like, little, like, 5th grade me toddles up to this, like, big, like, 6.5 foot with a mask, actor was like, hi, you're my favorite Disney, you're, like, one of my top 2 favorite Disney villains. And he was like, 2? Who else is up there? And I was like, Hades from Hercules? And he, like, stood there for a second, he's like, that is fair. And then there was, like, a little kid walking past, and I watched the kid, like, hug his mom's leg and kind of point at Scar. He was like, hold on 1 second. And then he, like, he did the thing where he leaned forward, and, his mask flipped down, and he scared the crap out of this poor little kid who then he squealed and hid behind his parents, and they were like, oh, it's okay, sweetie, it's just an actor kind of thing to him. And I was like, that is so fucking cool. I wish I didn't have crippling stage fright. And then maybe I could perform. I could be the Scar I always wanted to be. But I also got to see Wicked, not with the original cast, but I want to say it was the second, like the cast that replaced, the Elphaba that replaced the original. Can I just pop this? And shwoop, and shwoop. So we got to see the, like, the second cast, I guess? I feel bad for this tree, to be honest. Good luck, buddy. Sorry. Are you happy now? Can I have my shard? I kicked those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shard, I'll knock over this nest too. You smashed Fairy Shrine? Yes, good. Take it, we don't want your trash. Fuck you, give me the shard. Now there's a shard in the swamp. But yeah, Broadway, I'd have to say top 2 are, depending on my mood, on which, as far as which one's more my favorite. Wicked and... Bro, fuck off! Leave me alone! Wicked and... Lion King. As far as off-Broadway, I go bananas for Star Kid. Which, if you don't know what Star Kid is, you should look it up, because all of their performances are free, they're on YouTube, they do stupid shit, and it's great, and I love them. But originally they were... Oh, there goes some coal sprites. Come here, you little shit. There we go. Why do I have the feeling it's gonna be with that big grumpy dude up there? but Star Kid was... It was originally a group of, like, college kids, like a college troupe, that, were baked out of their mind, were on all the drugs, and thought to themselves, you know what would be great and we should definitely do? We should, hear me out, make a Harry Potter musical. And that is exactly what they did. And it is one of the most iconic things. It carried me through my junior year. What's the vibe? Snack. What? Snacrifice? What? Ah, bitch. Okay. Okay, I need magic paste. Which I have to make a jar for. I have to make another jar for this. At least I can make these. I can make a third of this right away. Ah, fuck. I need to go get more. Put to get more coal. Okay. I have to make, like, at least dose pots. But yeah, Star Kid slaps to an absurd degree. What do we give? What do we give B when they're crabby? I was dissociating, getting halfway through my description of Star Kid, and then tapping out. Okay. We are a third of the way there. I go find the cow. A snacrifice. This is true. That is in fact what I give B to, you know, stay alive. And inevitably it never works. I love her, it never works. She is still crabby. But she's adorable when she's crabby, so it's fine. To the window! To the wall! My favorite Star Kid musical though is probably either Firebringer or Twisted. Twisted is a mashup, parody. It's Wicked but Disney. And it slaps to an absurd degree. Firebringer is the story of the first caveman and how they created fire. Which is also really good, and it's very, very gay. Oh, I should just have to make... I just think I just need some water, and I can make the last third, and then I can make the whole thing, and go beat the shit out of that drake. Oh, Nerdy Prudes Must Die. I still have to watch that too. Apparently it has Angela from Smosh in it, and I'm so excited. I should just go to the thing. I do not need to run all the way. I can simply go through the magic door. Did she actually start with Star Kid first? I thought she started in Smosh. I love that for her. Yeah, I know at one point they, she convinced some of the Star Kid, like, icons, like Joey and Lauren, to do a try not to laugh with them, and apparently it went terribly, and I love that for them. Okay, so we got our jug of water. And make this. And make this. So we can offer this to the dude, so he chills out. What do we got him with the shears? Okay. I don't know why, what? Where is the thing if not here? That's stupid. Interesting. Gotcha. I love that for her. That's so cool. Alright, I guess I gotta finally advance the plot a little this way. Oh, there it is. I was supposed to read this. Yeah, the latest one. I'm sorry, I forgot. I was thinking about Star Kid. Yeah, the Nerdy Prudes Must Die is the Is she in Black Friday? Is Angel in Black Friday? And then went to Smosh and now is in Nerdy Prudes Must Die. Because I think technically, yeah, technically there are 3 in the guy who didn't like musicals vein. There's the original guy who didn't like musicals, and then there's Black Friday, which is like a alternate universe. Gotcha. Gotcha. I don't know names. You gotta tell me one of the other characters. One of the characters she played, otherwise I will not know. But yeah, technically there are 3. Anyway, because I forgot the silly voices, you think to reach and grab it, but the swirling limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and too quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs. Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble? Okay. I know who you're gotcha, that actress. Good for her. She has a great voice. Sarah? I remember her girlfriend's name was Deb, and that's it. Let's see. So we gotta make a moonlit thing. We got 2/3 of it. What's this thing? Oh boy, we need another jar. Fucking A, man. At least I'll be able to, like, hopefully free the homies that are like stuck with that dude. Bap. Cough indeed, queen. This thing, and then I can make this thing, 'cause I accidentally already had enough. And I should be able to tippy-toe over, yeet it down, and yoink the other thing. I like that this game's a lot more puzzle-based. I'm a lot better at puzzles sometimes than I am at fighting in games like this. Not what I meant to do. Maybe I can get them to shift their attention. Throw down this. You cast the glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination and knock their wooden limbs into each other. You take the opportunity to slip between their tall frames and snatch the mirror shard before their frenzied dances begin anew. Yoink! Have fun! But I do believe that is all 3 pieces, so now we can head to the sad lady. Magic portal door it. Whee. I think the only Star Kid musical I haven't seen, I think 2 of them. So I can't really weigh in on the newest one, and I think one of the original ones was one called Me and My Dick, which is exactly what it sounds like. I have not seen that one, but I would say that the only ones I don't necessarily like are probably, unfortunately, the Star Wars one, the fan-written 3rd Harry Potter one, and I did not vibe with the whichever one it is. The space one with the bugs. Did not vibe. Do not like. Anyway. Have you found any of the mirror shards? I wonder where they could be. Here. You gingerly hand over the broken glass shards to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on a lake. The ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe. Look, it's as good as new. Oh! The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears roll down her cheeks. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand. What happened? What are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why did you do something so stupid? Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon your balcony. A bum like me could never get your attention, so I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with this magic mirror, but then you went and broke the darn thing. I didn't break it! It slipped out of my hands! Wait, don't put this on me! How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so it should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes! Oh, you have no idea how unbearable it's been being stuck inside here. It's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe! Oh, babe! Wait! Oh, you just know he anyway hears Wonderwalled her. You just know. Yeah, I know, y'all are going through it. Well, wish me luck. I'm off to go throw down with a snake. Hello, snake. Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his gaze. The mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back at him. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans in closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. Get fucked, snake boy! The mirror jolts and bucks out of your hands, clattering to the ground. You swoop down, careful not to look too deep. Too deeply. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny wriggling shape, trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of the snake. Woo! We did it! We saved the town! Kind of. We did something. I don't know what. Some people are probably not. Yep. I would like to not be here anymore, though. That's for sure. I do love the artwork of this game, though. It is beautiful. Are you two happy now? Good for them. Good, I'm glad. I was the tiniest bit worried about them. And I think up next is finding the grumpy old man at the sick house. I think. Let me take a look. Wonder if they've resettled their dancing. It doesn't look like it. That sucks for them. Oh well. Not my problem. So this is the sick house. Hold on now. This sick house is full to the brim and festering with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going round? A plague, you say? This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible! It affects the young and the old, the healthy and infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients I can barely catch my breath. So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside tending to the ill? We've just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. She drops her voice to whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded, I've even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical. But don't worry, the leech is inside now, working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. The leech? That's the doctor of this place? The best in the land! I don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills. I need to speak to her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here. Sorry, I cannot, in good conscience, allow a person of your years to enter such an infectious space without a proper inoculation. But with all the patients, we're low on medicine, and I'm afraid I don't have any to spare. What's the simple booster shot made from anyway? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer it. Then you can go inside. I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. Okay, so I need 2 more thistles. I have somehow collected most of the stuff I needed. It's because I'm a hoarder. I'm a raccoon who likes shiny things and who collects items. Okay, brain. Let's see if we can find a thistle. I think there's some over here. Yep, there's 1 and 2. Ow. Ow. Anywho, we got our thistles, we got bug ichor, probably some other stuff. I've got my caffeine to keep me awake through stream, because we're barely an hour in. Caffeine. Here. I'll need to get rid of it. You place a sloshing jar of ichor in the nurse's hands. She inspects it suspiciously, but doesn't ask where it came from. I know you need— I have all of the things. I wish I could— that is one thing I have beef with. I get why, like, because each thing has its own unique dialogue, but I wish I could just put all of the stuff in her hands. You snap off a few spiny thistles and pass them to the nurse. She's careful not to prick herself on the sharp ends. The nurse takes the dried grasses you've been so careful to keep intact and immediately crushes them into powder. The nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients into a small, hand-sized mortar. You hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats the growing lumps where no lumps should be. Speak for yourself. One can never have enough lumps. The nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of the needle. Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology? Give me that. Give it here, I'll do it. You seize the injector and stab it into your arm without any further fuss. A cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy. There, I feel much better. Can I go inside now? Oh, yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick, the leech is very busy. Woot? Sad. My default is always southern, I'll never know. This must be the leech. Oh, I hate everything about this. Ow. Listen, Laffy Taffy is good, but ow. Those jokes are terrible. The doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on the clipboard. From under her wide-brimmed hat, she appears to notice you enter but pays you no mind. You must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients. What kind of voice should the leech have? My heart says British. The problem is I do a terrible British impression. It is the worst. I tried to teach myself once and it did not go well. When I was DMing a campaign, I tried to expand my, the different accents I could make, because it was really just Southern. And, you know, Midwestern. Could never quite figure out British. Do you have the symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot. Perhaps a yellow liver? Let's get you examined. The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding her body and searching for some hidden malignancy. You slap her away with a swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, we are all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, we all suffer in one way or another. You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth of her words, there is a sense of hunger and urgency to her tone. I am here to heal, to mend, to put all of your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you? I told you already, I am in perfect health. I'm here to find someone, a man who came through here with a sprained ankle. Half of the patients who come to me have a twisted this or broken that, before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What did he look like? Oh, I'm not sure. Well then, how do you expect me to help you? Come back to me when you know who you're looking for. You look about the sick houses, at the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps one of them will be able to identify the missing husband. Dark hair, dark eyes. Beard. Short. Okay, so beard, dark hair, dark eyes, beard, short. Husband, yeah, he had darker complexion than me. So dark complexion, dark hair, dark eyes, short, beard. Oh, yikes. I am taking these though. Okay, so. Well, do you have any better idea who exactly you're looking for? Shorter than most. I'm going to need a bit more than that. He had a darker complexion. Narrowing it down, give me something else. He had a full beard. Ah, yes, I remember that poor man now. He came in with a swollen ankle, but on his journey through the swamp, he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him except make him comfortable. He's dead? What sort of sick house is this anyway? My condolences, really. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to doing what I can do for the living. At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seems to be having trouble keeping track of them all. I'm sorry, that information is reserved for next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to this deceased in the slightest. The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. Honestly, fuck this lady. I know I gave her the voice and the kind of condescending, Karen-y tone, but like, honestly, fuck her. Guess I'll have to go back to the homie. I wonder what I'm gonna end up trapping her soul in. Because I want to say I needed 12. Do you have news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now. You bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crosses the woman's face. Oh, what a nuisance. You don't seem that upset by the news. Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be some measly plague of all things. So, where's the fool now? I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of bodies of the dead out in the swamp. Brimstone and Bandersnatch. I know I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you for another favor? I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it? There's an old circle of power just west of here. It served me well in my younger years, and I expect it's still got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I'd like to do it myself, but by the time I get there, my poor husband's body will have already reduced to worm farts. Worm farts. What am I to do with this circle? You're a knowledgeable ass. The engravings on the obelisk should explain the rest. Oh, the obelisk. Yeah, I know where that is. It's, it gets down this way. I think. Yeah, this. Circle of power. You brush off a blanket of thick moss lichen from the ancient magical patterns carved into the earth. The essence of power wakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. 4 black stone obelisks surround the ritual spot. You'll need to scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic lettering engraved on their surfaces. The southern obelisk asks for a collection of bodily fluids to breathe new life into an unliving vessel. Okay. Western obelisk requires a source of undead animation. Okay. Northern obelisk calls for proof of the dead. The afterlife is nothing if not bureaucratic. A death certificate from the leech would fit the bill. Okay. The eastern obelisk yearns for the tooth of a dragon. You haven't seen any real dragons in years, but who knows what's out in this swamp. I actually have that already. You drop the sharp reptilian fang into the stone basin with a heavy dunk. Clunk, clunk. It spins like a top, emitting a high-pitched whine before shattering into fine white dust. Cool! So this one needed... Okay, I think the recipes have logged in the grimoire. Let's see what we need. I guess I already have all that. Cool. And I needed a death certificate from the leech and a necromantic charm. Necromantic charm. There it is. What all do I need? I need a pumpkin jack bone, which is gonna be fun. I've gotta make a thing to get to that. And heck. Then I need blood, which I'll have to get from beating up the skeety boys. There we go. I love this new headset. I can just flop on my pillow and still be able to talk into it. And then I need... Oh, I just need wicker wood, which I can make quick. But then I need blood, and to get blood I need this guy. So I can beat it up. I'll have to get more blood. That's okay. This one wanted the juice. You fill the bowl with an offering of anatomical liquids. The fluid slowly disappears as if being drained by some unseen thirst, until only the wet residue remains. Okay, well, let's see. If I remember right, in the first section there are 2 skeeters, so I might go beat them up in the hopes that I can have some extra resources. I might have to make a sewing kit, who knows. The only way to do that is with the needles I get from them. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Picking up so much stuff. Alright, cool. We should actually have enough for... That's right, I gotta beat up the pumpkin jacks, which I believe I need this guy for. So, let's... It's gonna be a long way, so we should probably just go to... I'll go to the tree, that'll get me there fastest. Now I gotta go down to the farm, Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Angry ass turkey. Goodbye. Cool. And make the charm. Now I just gotta go get the death certificate and the obelisks will be done. Circling back to the musicals topic. I really want to see Phantom of the Opera in the theater if I can. I've been told when they it starts out with the whole them looking at the chandelier that used to hang in that theater, and then they start telling the story from that. They like go back in time. When they do that, the chandelier swings out over the audience, and I'd love to see that. I bet it would be so cool to see. I think I'm gonna go talk to the leech first. Tippy toe, tippy toe, tippy toe. The shadowy doctor prowls amongst the cots, eyeing the weak as patients with a dark hunger. She snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach. Not a step closer. Who knows what sorts of disgusting maladies you might be carrying? Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wrench. I know. But I need a death certificate from you. Specifically the short-bearded man that we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamp, so she's asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation. She turns her back to you and starts rummaging through a nearby medical closet. Now, where is that serum gone to? Don't tell me we're already out. What's the matter? Out of stock? It's a shame you don't have the time to go out yourself. She tenses as you at your continued presence. What are you getting at? Medicine for that death certificate. I think it's a fair trade, don't you? You would barter when people's lives are on the line? Fine. You'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate. Clearly too angry to speak with you, she shoves a list of required medicinal supplies into your hands. Okay. Let me just make it myself. There we go. Have some of the thing. The leech stuffs the healing potion into an unsanitary looking cabinet without a second glance. Some dragonfly wings. The leech takes the wings with a surprisingly delicate touch and lays them out carefully along the surface of a clear shelf. It's a good thing I beat them up. I was supposed to read that. I've run your errands, and now I really must insist on that death certificate. There's no need to get so prickly. I have your papers right here. The leech extends her moist arm and thrusts a poorly written note into your hands. You shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. You're not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right, but you suppose it's better than nothing. Next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself. I feel like she's gonna end up in that bottle. Maybe? I don't know. It's over here. I think. I'm a tired old lady. I can't run too good. This one needed the death certificate. Oh no, this one needed the necrotic charm. This one needed the death certificate. The humid swamp air has made the paper of the death certificate soft and damp. As you drop it into the bowl, it decomposes before your eyes until nothing is left. With the final offering accepted, the obelisks surrounding the circle begin to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through their discordant tones. The carvings on the ground burn with renewed energy, driving away the overgrowth. Wow, I cannot read today. You're quick to step away as you feel a vacuous force pull at the circle's center. I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now. You rotate your head to read the glow of the letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased, yada yada. Recite the invocation of necrodermis, blah, blah, blah. Apply the captain ointment. Right, seems straightforward enough. All you need to do now is go fetch that body of that poor fool husband. He should be here in the swamp somewhere. Well, I know where there are bodies. Is he this one? Is he one of these? There he is. Ugh. This must be where that nurse has been dumping the surplus of corpses. I need to take a closer look at each one to find the right fellow. This one? I checked all of them already, didn't I? Not that one. Where on earth is that stinking body? You think I'd be able to find him among all the dead here? You watch a particularly bloated fly laying on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. Its disgusting proboscis probes at the withered flesh. Two globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls the hapless fly into a gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. Well, I suppose where that explains where my misplaced man went. Where's the frog? Oh, fuck. Okay. Hello. Can it be? Has a lovely young morsel wandered its way into my palace? You call this filthy bog a palace? He throws his head back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk. Oh, wouldn't you? This place is a veritable bounty of insects, and my subjects have such healthy appetites, so they will grow all big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender. Look, you wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay high, full beard, deadish. The frog taps his fingers against the log, grinning an impossibly large grin. Oh yes, I do believe I've seen the chap. He had such a delectable aroma. And fall off the bone ribs. But I'm sorry to say that once something goes down the hatch, it never sees the light of day again. We'll see about that. I'm I'm sure I can come up with some just desserts for you. The frog rolls his eyes around and around as if daring you to try something. Ah! I got you. What do I need? I need a newt eye. I know just how to get that. Perfect. Well, not what I meant to do, but it's fine. I need to restock some of those supplies anyway. Hello. Here you go. You wrap a juicy-looking grub around the medicinal tablets and offer it up to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue? The frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without a thought. Ah, delectable. Thank you, my pretty. Now I already told you where. His nostrils flare for a moment, and then he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling it with gas. The belch that erupts from its lips resonates so loudly the entire swamp ceases its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption almost knocks you off your feet. Great Glinda's ghost, what a stench! The frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied. He now teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he should fold up quite nicely. Sure. I'll just stuff him right into my satchel. That's fine. I hate that. That's terrible. Anyway. Here, have a corpse. With considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down in the middle of the circle. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull its spread eagle against the ground. Strange mists rise from the obelisk, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face each obelisk one by one. Oh, get on with it! I haven't got all day. You give the rotting head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright. Okay. Oh, a mushroom. Okay. Well, hello there. You caused me a lot of trouble, you know that? The reanimated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry. Wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping around on the ground like a worm. You scoop it up and quickly toss it into the man's gaping mouth. his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate from someplace beyond. Murderer! What? I am not. You were quite dead when I found you. No, leech. Murdered me. He clutches at his hollow chest as if trying to feel his heart beating. Gave me plague. Drained my blood. Leech. Murdered others. He swings a limp arm towards the body-filled bog. I knew there was something off. There's some awful stink about that sick house. What sort of doctor infects her own patients? Check her office. Find proof. Don't you worry, I'll make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. He turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae bopping. Yes, I wait. As he shambles into the choking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. Alright, well that was fun. Hooray! Welcome back, Kenshin. We're reanimating the dead. And the manager has decreed I still have to make the silly voices. So I'm making the silly voices. And there was a zombie, there was a Karen leech. Now we're off to go scoot into her office. You're just saying that because I make very silly noises and sounds. Off with you, I have more sick to attend to. Fine, bitch! Boop. Leech's office. While the leech is busy with her patients, you rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in her office. Mostly dried herbs and potions, nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is, until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped-down spines glued to a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical titles and quickly find a loose volume. With the click of a switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wines. Each vessel meticulously catalogs the name, description, and age of its source. It looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table, you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood that contains. A dash of salt would remind that slimy worm there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Okay, salted with what though? Salt, 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 salt. Salt? Salt. I need unveiling powder. Check, and then some spirit salts. Perfect. You sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. What are you doing? Can't you see this is my private office? I've already helped you enough, so there's no reason you ought to be here. She hastily shuffles you out of the room. Now get out! This place is only for the sick. You're certainly right about that. You walk out. You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet and locker for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old woman. Yeah, that's fair. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. That addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it will pair well with an infusion of peat moss palsy in the next batch. She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down. Lovely, sharp flavor, full body too. Suddenly the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor with an explosion of glass. What's happening? The leech spasms and as the tendrils of ghostly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. Get fucked, bitch. You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Drained by the very spirits she was supposed to be healing. In your fingertips you may note the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. Whoa! The souls of the bear, leech, snake, and ox jostle in your satchel with fearful energies. That's it then. Better get these back home to the goat before he ransacks the rest of the place. Well, now that the leech is gone, they should be able to, like, actually help heal the people, so... As much as I want to take a detour to go see if the husband is with his wife now, I don't want to take the long way back to the house. I just want to go back to the house. Hello? The fat troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on his back with a fallen tree. So north walks back forward. Out of the way, you big galoot! He shifts his mass and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him. Oh, fine, keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated. Jesus. Back to the house. Goat. 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 Drugs. West. Goat. The goat rears its head back at the sight. Rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves paw the ground excitedly. Most excellent. I can sense the presence of spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I have asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, this and that. Nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them into the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest. Put the bear in. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief in the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away until only a harsh red stone remains. The stone zips out of your grasp and straight into a socket on the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You're buffeted by flashes of the bear's wrath, drunken roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. Worm is up next. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns to ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Images of the leech slither into your mind, the prick of a needle, the drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. Prismatic colors flash through your head at the thought of the snake, secrets lapped up by a forked tongue, whispers beneath the sound of festivities. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. You step away from the shrine and its smoldering stones. Your burden suddenly feels much lighter. Beside you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake. Now then, you've had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early. Yes, I am quite tired. Is it 12? I need 12 souls? Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey, tiny me. I think I need 12. Ah, good morning, my swamp lily. I trust you slept well. Like the dead. You stretch out your back, making a sound like snapping twigs. Yeah, that tracks. Well, no time to dilly-dally. I sense the next 4 souls on our list. You must travel east, out of the forest, and towards civilization. Ugh, I hate crowds. Well, it can't be helped. You must seek out these souls in the village, the market, the docks, and the graveyard. Huh. The graveyard might at least be a reprieve from chatting townsfolk. Alright, goat. I'll bring you back your souls. You seem much more reasonable today. Had a change of heart, perhaps? Perchance? If these next folks are anything like the last, you'll get what's coming to them. I'm glad we have reached an understanding. The question is, how do I get there? Let's go to the forest first. They said it was past the forest, so I'm guessing it's a particular path past them. Let's see. This goes to the lake shore. That's the swamp. I don't really know what's up this way. I don't think anything was that way, if I remember right. Ah, okay, that way. So I need to... It's pretty much a straight shot. Cool. I wonder if one day she will realize there is just one of the birds she's looking for is just on her head. Hooray, town! Oh boy! What's going on, homie? This anxious little dog attempts frantically to get a town guard's attention as they stand watch in front of the smoking ruins of a burned down shop. Please, you have to listen to me! My friend is missing! The guard stifles a yawn, annoyed at having to work. Oh yeah? What's your friend look like? The sleeves of the sheepdog's oversized sweater flail about comically. She's about yay tall, wears a green vest, has black wool. So she's one of them sheep, eh? Probably just got lost. You know, them types ain't too bright. She didn't get lost. She's gone missing. Her wool shop was burnt down on purpose. Can't you smell it in the air? Calm down, sir. We're investigating the situation. But I'm sure this fire was a simple accident. I bet your friend just left the kettle on or something. Why don't you check with the ram in the town square? If anyone knows where Lost Sheep is, it's probably him. How can you say that? Everyone knows that the ram hates the black sheep. Look at all these footprints. I bet his goons had something to do with this. Listen, you're starting to get on my nerves. Just leave this to the professionals, alright? He turns away from the dog and goes back to doing absolutely nothing. Professionals indeed. They couldn't find a fish in a frying pan. I better look into this funny business myself. Cool. Diggy hole? Ah, cobblestone. Nice. Whoa! Oh boy, a mimic! Jesus. Rat? Ah. This. This. Okay, so... Diggy hole? Diggy hole! So, we got the ram, I think it was also the cat. Let's see... Meow. Ow. I'm just trying to... Dude! Fucking stop! Stop stealing my shit! I'll beat the shit out of you, dude. Hooray! At first glance, this looks like a neglected shack, long ago fallen into disrepair. But your canny gaze reveals its construction is to be beyond the ravages of time, standing overlooked yet constant until properly disrupted. Running your nail along the grain of one of the nailed-up boards proves to be just the disruption it was waiting for. Woo! No, gargoyle with a scarf. I can dig it. Oop. Woo! I have no idea what I'm doing. There's another cat. Cat tree. Okay. What kind of cat treat can I make? That spot was wiggling, so I'm guessing there's another rat there. Okay. What's this way? I would like to find the oasis, or the docks. The docks, not oasis. You know, the thing with the thing. The thing with the thing. There we go. Now I'm properly perched on my pillow pile. Seagull. Howgat. Snare trap. Scavenger of the Soarline. Bane of a client sunset. Hell yeah. Just because I want to fuck around and see what happens more than anything else. Yes. That's it? I just got meat from it? That's bullshit. Hello? What the fuck is this? Crab trap? What's a crab trap? Car keys? I don't need no car keys. There we go. Barnacle. Where barnacle? Ah, bitch. Grumpy fish man. crab trap. Okay. Need a barnacle. Where can I find a barnacle? I love that. That's such a mood pelican. Barnacle crested boulder. So many passers-by, it seems like yet another collection of crested barnacles, clinging to the surface of a stone until the next tide surges. But you can spot the inconsistencies, the irregularities within the scattered arrangement. And with a single, exacting touch, the illusion falls away. But where are the barnacles? Excuse me, can you spare any seashells? I tried all along the beach, but everyone always gets them before I can. She points along the shoreline where you see scores of fishermen digging in the sand. Every so often one of them discovers a seashell and rejoices as if it were a gold nugget. Seashells? What's the big deal with seashells? The little girl looks down the docks to a particularly large ship with at anchor. See that big boat over there? My dad's the captain. He was supposed to come ashore and tell me all about his adventures on the high seas like he always does, but he hasn't come out since they docked. So I tried to go to see him, but there's a grouchy sailor who says I can't go inside the boat unless I got seashells. So I tried to find some, but now everyone else is trying to find them too. There's not enough left for me. Sounds fishy, alright. You stay here, little one. Let me have a chat with this sailor and get to the bottom of this. Really? Oh, I bet I'll listen to a grown-up like you. I promise I won't move a muscle. Ha! Get it? Muscle? Boo! I look away for 2 seconds. I look away for 2 seconds and Kenshin and May are going off in the chat. I just want a fucking barnacle! All the barnacles. There we go. It's these guys. And then I should be able to make a crab trap. Whoa! I am gonna test it out on the fish guy though. What do you mean? What? Shit. It was the skippers, that's what I was thinking of. Can I pick him back up? Okay. Here, little buddy. Ah! Okay. Please leave me alone. Okay. Explore the dock area. Yeah, because otherwise Siren would would, you know, be a mod and weigh in on things. So we went down to the docks. We found the village. I feel like there was more to look at. Huh? What's up this way? To the market! You elbow your way to the front of a crowd that is gathered to observe a three-way shouting match. A trio of merchants are yelling wildly at each other. You treacherous fiend! I knew it was you that snuck into my shop and put mealworms into my bread. Worms? You think I have time to traipse all around your silly little bakery? I have to make sure you stay out of my smithy. Firecrackers in my coal, I could have lost an eye. Ha! And you would have deserved it too, you traitor. I know you ruined a whole batch of my candles with that sulfur stunt. Now my store smells like a mule's behind. The men launch themselves at one another, fists swinging in a whirling melee. If we're talking bad jokes from Laffy Taffy, how does a cyclist train for a race? He recycles. Get it? Because cycling. Yeah, I know that's bad. There's another one if y'all want to hear it. What type of briefs packs a punch? A boxer brief. A boxer brief. Off in the shadows, you catch a stealthy figure watching the chaos with a delighted grin. Dance, dance, how these idiots prance. With a flick of her tail, the feline disappears through the maze of market stalls. What's all this commotion about? A dull, monotonous voice drones out from across the square in reply. You don't even know the worst of it. A sad unicorn. This is the sound that my baby lizard makes when I pick her up. Eh? Great offering of produce sits before this effigy, but you glimpse a single telltale marker secreted into one of the baskets. A quick tug and the illusion is dispelled. I'm here to steal your nails. Leave me alone. Pigeon? Pigeon! The rat of the skies, noble and numerous. Hell yeah! Nope, fuck you. I haven't wandered up this way yet. Hello? Tall pig. Okay. Am I not allowed to go this way yet? Okay. That was in fact Unicorn Eeyore. I'm so glad someone else had that thought because I'm rolling with that voice. If I can remember what Eeyore sounds like, that is Eeyore. I have decided. Hitched to a post, this tragic creature raises its tear-filled eyes at you. Despite its depressing appearance, you find yourself somehow feeling lighter. What on earth is a rainbow spirit doing in the midst of a market brawl? I thought your kind thrived on love and sunshine and all that kind of sappy drivel. Oh, sure. Normally this market's a wonderful place to be. But lately it's been nothing but misery and unrest. Just look around. All I see are three little brats puffing out their chests and barking like mutts. Surely a hot meal and a good night's rest would cool their heads. I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. You see, all sorts of awful things have been happening. Vandalism in folks' gardens, trash in the well, wagon wheels tampered with, rumors spreading like wildfire about this or that, cheats and lies. Now I'm usually the one who keeps the peace around here with my trusty magic wand. Makes the truth flow and keeps folks honest, but with all this deception and treachery in the air, it's as limp as a noodle. My powers are useless. The droopy horn is no laughing matter. If you had a bit of a pick-me-up, do you suppose you could get this place under control? Sure as sugar. I just need to get some of my strength back. A good snack ought to perk you right up. A rainbow roll, huh? Was that a good Eeyore voice? It's been so long since I've watched any of Winnie the Pooh, so I legitimately cannot tell if that's a good Eeyore impression or not. Okay, I need to make some dough. I have to go to the farm to get some stuff. I will for sure need one of these. Again, because milk. I need a glitter bomb. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Alright, let me go find that cow again. I do still have to go back to the farm though, because that is where I know Siren, Eeyore's one of her favorites. So I know if it's not good enough, Siren will call me out. Sorry, give me just a moment. I'm N. Out of nachos and a cat. You just no, I forget the second half of what you said. Just I'm N. What was I doing? Oh, I've unlocked all but one. Two. All but two. Damn, good for me. Anyway, I gotta go to the farm because I gotta get grains. Which Pokemon villain do you think you are you? If you're talking the dude in the suit with the cat, that would be 1 and 2. Gen 4 was the dude that wanted to literally destroy the world. I really like that when you do with like you're running behind stuff, instead of like not being able to see, it shows you like the outline of the stuff behind like the tree line or something if you're hidden in it a little. Like it fades a little bit, but it gives you the outline of the stuff, which is very helpful. Should dig up some more dirt. Looking for dirt, digging up ash. I do need a lot more of this though. Oh, there's a boat over there. Interesting. Why did I not wander this way? I don't think I wandered this way. Interesting. How do I make a puzzle box? Okay. Worth it. I'm curious. I want to know what happens if I drop this. Do. Here, friend. Enrichment? Well, I got a hat. Just the silly noises he makes. I love it. Ooh, what's up here? Up to the village. Okay. Cool. I guess I can go right down from the farm to the village. That's good to know. Okay, so I gotta make the roll. So I need the dough. And everything else. Okay, I think I got what I need, so I can head back up to this area. To the village. Poor dog. Alright, homie. I think it's over this way. Oh. Oh shit, where is it? Ah. There we go. Here, have a rainbow roll. The miserable creature dips its snout to investigate your tasty dessert. Is this? It troubles me to see a benevolent beast afflicted with such melancholy. And the quicker that horn of yours works, the quicker we can sort out this mess. Throwing back its head, the unicorn swallows the odd confection without even chewing. The spots on its back glow a soft lavender, and its hooked feet levitate off the ground just for a moment. From above, a thin sliver of sunlight breaks through the clouds and sparkles off the unicorn's horn, momentarily blinding you in a dazzling flash. When you look back, the unicorn is happily wagging its tail at you. Its horn looks reinvigorated with a pearlescent sheen. Ah, that hits the spot. Looks like the old truth detector is working again. Well, what are you waiting for? Blast those fools. The unicorn lowers its horn and takes aim at the fuming shopkeepers. A long moment passes as the unicorn's body quivers with anticipation. Wait, I swear this never happens. My powers are all charged up, but none of them are actually lying. So they really did sabotage each other's businesses then? Now we'll only be able to blast the lies out of someone who's truly false. As far as I know, they're telling the truth. As far as they know, they're telling the truth. Which means someone else must be responsible for this mess. The feuding shopkeepers run out of insults to hurl at each other, and all storm back to their businesses in a huff. I'll go investigate the scene of the crimes at their shops. Maybe I can turn up some clues. Alright, Candlemaker. Among this merchant's wares, you spy a stack of jars that might be of use. Sure. Yay, a jar! Ooh. How get? Great. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Yay, fish! Clues. Art, a blasted shin art. I'll wring his scrawny neck. Calm yourself, Master Blacksmith. You're being played for a fool. Ha! Fat chance. Only hard evidence could ever convince me it wasn't that blundering knave. If someone really had been sneaking around here, there ought to be some clues left behind. Only evidence could possibly change my mind. Alright. Have fun with your dust sprite then. Ooh, a nail. Ooh, 2 nails. Ah! Don't steal my shit. Where are the things? Talk to that dude. The other one's down there. Okay. But the baker is over. Yeah, here's the baker. Make it till you make it. Yes. Mood. I'm gonna steal your shit though, not gonna lie. Hello. Oof. That old fish belt blacksmith just grinds my gears. I ought to give him a smack on the brow next time I see him. Master Baker, please, settle down. You've been tricked. Ha! I very much doubt that. Only a fool would believe a story without any evidence. Fine, you want evidence? I'll get you some. The true criminal must have left some clues around here somewhere. Well, have you got any evidence for me? So, I'm gonna have to... I was supposed to wander around. Conspicuous urn. The strange vase doesn't look like it belongs in a bakery. There's some bugs and dirt inside. An inscription on the side reads, Harold Grimes, hanged under the old grave tree for crimes he never committed. Interesting. Oh, I'm here to steal shit. I am a menace to society. I have chosen to believe that this old lady has no concept of this is mine, or like boundaries, or personal property, or anything really. Like she does, but she doesn't. What's mine is mine, and what's yours is also mine. But I forgot to check the blacksmith. So I have to go back to the blacksmith quick, and then I will go... Ooh. A wheat market. That's cool. Yeah, go to the blacksmith, and then I can go talk to the candle dude. Chandler, if you will. This is my stuff. No. This is my stuff. We're just gonna spam the A button. Aha! Disturbed coal. Some fireworks have been hastily shoved into this coal barrel. A tag on the firework reads, Property of Town Watch. If lost, please return to the village gallows. Second time that there's been, like, hanging theme, I think. So we got the old hanging site, like the old hanging tree of the gallows. Those are both hanging, execution-y things. Look at him jingle. I believe he's down here. Yeah, there he is. This looks like a candle shop. The Undying Flame. Best shop name does go to the baker, though, for bake it till you make it. Hello, bakery. Hello, Candleman. That insufferable baker. I'll tear his nose off next time I see him. Settle down, Master Chandler. You're being duped by a prankster. Prankster? If it was that baker, I'm sure of it. Don't need no evidence to the contrary. You want evidence, eh? I think there's a clue around here that will unveil the real truth. Get some evidence or get out. Haha, loot! This is mine now. Aha! Wax granules. This bag smells suspiciously of sulfur and has a shipping address stamped on it. Pier 3 Imports, Dockyards. Okay. I think though, let's see. Where to go first? think we'll go check out the gallows in the village first. That's on the way. Or we're going to the docks. I lied. We're going to the docks first. Ooh, the lighthouse. Neat. Wish I could go up in it. But I guess not. That's fine. So we're looking for Dock 3. Oh, I learned a fishing line recipe. Sweet. Cool. Okay. Neat. Okay, anyway. Dock 3, Dock 3, Dock 3. I remember some of these were labeled Dock 3. Hello, Pelican. This is the shipping address for the sulfur crates, but you don't find anything incriminating. You do, however, spot something wedged between the watery piles up here. Something's must have gotten knocked over from the docks or was purposely disposed of. Let's root it up and take a look, see. Ah, I should have held on to that thing then. That's okay. I will just run back. We'll head back super fast to the fields. Ah, I walked right past it. Here we go. Head to the fields, pick up a good amount of the crickets. And we should be able to boot scoot around a little. Do some fishing. Do some fishing. Actually, I think when we get there, we're gonna take a pause super fast. We are approaching the 2.5-hour mark, and I should probably make sure my spine isn't at a weird angle and stretch super fast. So, I will be right back, but until then, please enjoy the ASMR of farm area. prodigal cow has returned. Anyway, back to hunting. Come here, bitch. Come here. Come here. We need a bunch. Shimkins! Hello, farmer. I have returned. Leave the crows alone, old man. They're just vibing. Might have to... Ooh, do I see one this way? Yep. I'd have to dig a hole. Alright. What do we need this for? Fishing line. That's right. The music of this, the sounds of this game are very peaceful, and I like that a lot. Oh no, it's very delayed. I am so sorry. A bunch of stuff. Yoink some fairies. Hello, squirrel. Wait. Where the fuck am I? Am I in the forest? How did I get to the forest? Well, that was not my intention, but, alright. To the village, I guess. I meant to go to the docks. I guess I forgot where that door was. I can continually take pulls from here. That's nice. Damn. That's the— No! I want— the one time I want to go to the docks, I keep going the wrong way. Going back to the village. I just want to go to the docks, man. Docks. 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 Oh hey, it's the gallows. Peer through the slatted planks of the town's gallows. It doesn't look like it's seen much use recently. That's good. The space underneath it is stuffed with evidence storage and parade decorations, including a box of dusty fireworks. An errant note catches your eye, but you can't quite fit your hand through the wooden planks. I'll need something thin and grabby. Okay, I need a bone, crab claws, and a pickpocket's glove, which I'm guessing I get from the pickpocket, so I'm gonna need to make a charm or two. I will take your gloves though, thanks, homie. They're all coming to stare at him. They have all come to shame this man. What all do I need for this? I got the grabby glove. I just need the bone from the graveyard. But I think first we're gonna go back to the docks. If I can figure out how to get there. Docks? Docks. Fishing line. Off the dock, first of all. You fish out an empty sulfur tin with a lot of wet paper stuffed inside. Though the ink is running, you can still make out the loopy handwriting. Another brilliant strategy by the world's most brilliant strategist. That's me, the cat. If you're reading this, then be sure to write my name down in the history books. This sulfur smells so rotten that we'll put those candlesticks that Chandler makes right in the trash. He'll think the baker did it when I dust the shop with flour. Well then, this is the proof that Chandler was looking for. Perfect. Up next, we can go work on. I think we'll head to the graveyard next. See if we can find a bone. We'll get a bone. down this way, I think, actually. To the graveyard. Hello? Sorry, ma'am. But I must warn you, the graveyard's not safe right now. If you got flowers, I can go lay 'em on a grave if you want. When I croak, nobody better bring me posies. What's the matter? Someone's got the spirits of this place riled up real bad way. All restless and cranky they is. I'm getting like a bayou kind of vibe from this dialogue. There's this horrible howling coming from the mansion up the road. Screaming that'd chill the bumps right off your goose. Every time I gather up my wits to take a look-see, my knees turn to jelly as soon as I set foot on the path. Hello, Neems. Have you come to say hi? Why do you smell like you got into something? Oh, is that so? You eyeing for the fans? Mark my words, that creepy old place is haunted by something more than just a sleepless spirit. Ghost stories are for children. When you get to be my age, it takes something special to put the fright in you. Well, if you're so sure about that, could you go up there and tell me what you see? I mean, it has something to do with what's got all these ghosts so agitated. Okay. The rat! Hello, good boy! Oh, graveyard dog. James, my darling, I love you. My sweet darling baby, you are directly in the way. Thank you. You're welcome to stay up here with me. You just, you know, can't stand directly in front of the screen. Dad's good at video games, but they're not that good at video games. Bone! Weird doll! But I think that means I can make a grabby thing. Let's see if we can't make another one. Sweet. What is this weird thing, though? Oh, a mandrake root. Yeah, that's fair. Then we got a black rose. What's the vibe on the spirit thing, though? Nothing. Okay. Let's see. Diggy hole. Steel bone. Steel loot. Hell yeah. Ah, it's the... Ugh. Crooked fellow peers down at you as if you're someone else. Trying to make fun of him for his eternal predicament. Spot a piece of paper floating inside his translucent body. What you got there? Don't suppose I can convince you to cough up that paper, can I? Spirit salts. Failing powder. Because we got the salts. How many souls do I have left to collect? That is a good... How many souls total are there in this game? Is 12? It's like 3 sets of 4, right? If that's the case, I have the the first set done. Let me see. Yeah, I have the first set done. I took out the leech, the snake, and the ox and the bear. I'm I'm like halfway done with the cat, I think. Haven't worked on the fish or the rat yet. I kind of started the ram. So I'm gonna try to finish the cat, then I'll work on the ram, and then we'll go from there. So I don't think I've even started. I've kind of started this one, okay. But yeah, no, I'm a third done, I think? I have 4. 4 of 10. Let me see. Inventory. There you go, buddy. You sprinkle the exercising salts on the ghost. He sputters and sneezes up the paper suspended inside his head before going back to swinging as if nothing had happened. Looks like a page of someone's diary. My best plan yet. Those grave bugs will make the baker's buns taste like embalmed eclairs. I'll just dump the dirt out of this stupid urn to carry them. There should be proof enough to convince the baker who the real culprit was. Perfect. And I think I just have to grabby hands, bros. Just have to grabby hands whatever's in the gallows. And then that will be done. Or like I'll have collected all 3 things that I needed for the cat. You know that trope in like a lot of filler episodes of things where you need the one particular thing that someone has, but they'll only give it to you if you get them this thing from a different person, but you can only get that thing from finding something else? Oh, thank you, Siren. I am doing my best. Like, you can only get the thing you need, like, the thing that you need to give to the other person from another person, so you have to, like, keep going on this buffooning quest to, like, find the thing to give to the thing, to talk to, like, tons of people, and you, like, eventually get to the last one, and they're like, oh, well, I just want this simple thing, like a comb. I just want a comb so I can brush my hair. So you give them a comb, and then you have to go back and do all the things again. That's what this feels like. That's what this game feels like. And I'm guessing that's the ram. I don't really want to deal with him yet. So we're gonna head up and finish the... Yes, kind of if you give a mouse a cookie, more like you want a specific... I went too far, I have to go to the gallows first. Like, if you give a mouse a cookie, but like, also, like, oh, you want this guitar, or something. You want this specific keychain from someone at, like, a flea market. And they're like, oh, well, I don't necessarily want anything you have, you can't just buy it from me, but if you were to trade me, say, this really nice guitar that's, that this other guy has, then I would give you this in exchange. And you're like, okay, that's easy enough, so you go talk to the guitar guy, and the guitar guy is like, well, this guitar means a lot. Yeah. That's fair. Like, this guitar means a lot to me. I'd only really give it up if you can get this figurine from this other person. And it's just, it feels like that, and I get it. It just makes my head hurt a tiny bit. The gallows were over here because this dude was angry. Grabby hand. pluck out the slip of paper from under the gallows. It looks like a torn notebook page, hastily stuffed in a crack, almost wanting to be discovered. If you're reading this, then you've no doubt been witness to my greatest crime spree. I, the cat, will be remembered throughout history as the greatest underground mastermind. The town flatfoots will never notice a couple parade fireworks missing, and that blacksmith buffoon will lose more than just a few chest hairs. How arrogant. This proof ought to convince the blacksmith of the cat's involvement. Alright, so we got all 3 confessions for the cat. I don't necessarily know what happens after. When you say the cat in the game makes you think it's names, do you mean the cat that like you walk past and it just meows at you as you walk by? That? Because I 100% agree. But also the crime cat, I am doing my best to make the silly voice I give memes in my head. Alright, up first is... whoever I run into first, I guess. I can't remember where anyone's place is. Ah, here we go. I think. Yeah, there it is. It's over here. I am just blind. Ooh, dirt. Alright, dude. Here's the confession. The man's beady eyes go wide with anger as he reads through the paper. Why, that no good cat. His whole market could have gone up in a big ball of fire. I take it you'll let the chandler clean off the hook. Sure. Looks like he wasn't involved in this plot, though I still don't care for his candles much. Excellent. Maybe with you three apiece we can get to the bottom of this. I believe the Chandler or Chandler? The candle dude is down here. Alright, candle boy. Get some evidence or get out. Where are these? I cannot remember which one. There are too many characters for me to keep track of the voices. The candle boy's cheeks flush a bright red, stomping and shouting at the cat's confession. Why, that yowling pest! It's my whole livelihood she's meddling with. You agree the baker's innocent, then? Him? Pah! Looks like he didn't have a hand in this horrible crime. Though his bread's still stale, if you ask me. As long as you three put a stop to this ruckus, maybe we can put an end to this grudge after all. I'll keep my eyes peeled for that darned cat. She won't show her nose around here again, that's for sure. Whatever you say, Chief. I just want to get the weird lady out of my basement so I can rest. I just want to know why there's a cauldron on my head. Truly, I just want to know why there's a cauldron on my head. I want to say the baker was... Eh? What? Was ist das? Dude selling stuff. Okay. Baker was... Here. There he is. Make it till you make it. Still very amusing. Alright, Baker. Here's your fucking confession. Well, have you got any evidence yet? The baker's brow arches in anger as he reads the cat's confession. That unrefined little urchin! How dare she tamper with my buns like that? You'll forgive the blacksmith then? Huh? Well, sure. Doesn't look like he was involved in this at all. Splendid. If you three can get along long enough, we can bring the real culprit to justice. Now that these three fellows have cooled down a bit, I better have a chat with that plump purple pony, figure out the best way to confront this swindler. This game is really putting my dyslexia to the test. That you're making me read this out loud. At my manager. Get fucked. Okay, well, anyway, I better go talk to the Hans. To the sad, now happy Eeyore. Oh joy, you're back. Did you find anything in those shops? It would appear your market is plagued by the mastermind schemes of the cat. Well, maybe not so much mastermind. She did leave a bunch of clues for me to find. As though summoned, a furry shape somersaults onto a nearby rooftop with a flourish. Nyah! I see you're a fan of my genius accomplishments. Well, you're in luck! Soon I'll have the whole village at my mercy. Quickly, your magic horn! The unicorn shuffles its stumpy legs to get a better shot at the monologuing feline. With a flick of her tail, the cat disappears, leaving only her voice cackling in the air. Nyah! You'll have to be faster than that, slowpokes. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm not very maneuverable in high-pressure situations. Ah, don't fret. We'll just have to make sure she stands still next time. I should be able to concoct a tantalizing kitty treat strong enough to keep her attention. I'll set it up by that big statue there. You just get ready to fire. Alright. I need to make this guy. So, for that I need, let's see. Need to make cat treat, witch spice, and stuffed burb. Burb? That is a bee. Okay, nice. Hell yeah, game, way to be woke. In the silly word setting. I have already forgotten what I was planning to do. I have to beat up a pigeon? I don't want to beat up a pigeon. I have to go get blue feathers and beat up a pigeon. Great. Which means I'll need snare traps. What was the other thing I needed? I needed the catnip. Need more milk. Okay. Let's see. Put this in my inventory. Tool belt. There's a cow up over here. Unless I have to find wherever a pigeon is. Thanks, cow. So I think that's enough for the cat treat. sorry, little buddy. Okay, so we can make the cat treat, check. Still gotta get the feathers. Okay. Gotta go pick up the feathers. The feathers are in the floor, so I have to make a couple more snap traps. I hope I can get by with just one trap. Okay, little witch lady, we gotta find a bird. Where bird? Ah, they're bird. They're two birds. I only dropped one feather. Well, let's summon a bird. Sorry, give me just a moment. Everyone, you just gotta love when you get a random text from one of your family members you gotta respond to. Okay, so we got, I think we can make the burb. Yeah, stuffed burb. Then we can make this. I believe I can just go right up this way to the village. I think. Yeah, there's the village. Wait. No, not the village. Deeper into the forest. We want to go this way. We want to go down one, and then that way. Hey, manager. Hey. Oh, benevolent manager. I have a question. Can I play this tomorrow, maybe? Because it's kind of... I'm kind of hyper fixated on it. If not, totally fair. I'm just hyper fixated. You know, that sounds less... I know the cat sounds like the meow does sound like Neems. However, I think it sounds more like Indy, the upstairs cat. Or one of the upstairs cats, at least. It's that same sort of, like, very faint meow kind of meow. Place down the scrumptious-looking cat treat and duck behind a pumpkin to hide. Within moments, you hear the telltale laughter of the cat over the market stalls. Yeah, that's the best you can do? What do you take me for, a basic alley cat? You'll need more than a lump of garbage to catch me. Oh? I can keep going on this game? Oh, benevolent manager? Yay! Huzzah! Despite her lofty words, you see her eyes go wide and her tail flick as the scent of fish and catnip reaches her nose. Why, I'm the most sophisticated criminal underlord this world has ever... Say, what is that? Tuna? Oh, this is Neems. The Mews are Indy. This is Neems. Her mom, my partner, gave her fancy albacore tuna once, and now I'm convinced Neems is a fish girly. And I hate it. I hate it so much because I hate fish. You give the signal to the unicorn, but see that the beast is still facing entirely the wrong direction. Must I do everything around here? You slap the unicorn on its haunches, jolting it out of a daydream. What? Oh, right. The cat. The beast carefully takes aim, making sure to account for drag and wind speed direction. Alright, I've got her this time. By the light of truth, I banish all lies from thee! A brilliant spark of rainbow light emits from the unicorn's horn and streaks towards the preoccupied cat. Whoa! When the colorful smoke clears, you can't see hide nor hair of the cat. Only a smoldering pair of fancy leather boots remain near the statue. Wow, for a moment there I thought all that talk about your magic horn was pure hogwash. I mean, usually it doesn't have such an explosive effect. I only meant to expel the lies from her, but I guess she was all lies? Didn't have a truthful bone in her body. Well, whatever the reason, I suppose she won't be blighting your market any longer. Yes, that's right. I can't wait for life to get back to normal. Thank you for all your help. You glance at one of the cat's boots slumped over on its side. I better go gather her up. Oh, they're stinky! Oh, there are so many cats also. You pick up the smoking boots of the cat. A rainbow hue radiates off the leather. They smell strongly of feet and candy. The soul of the cat. Though you suspect she may have 8 more lives left. Look at all the cats! I like that there's not really much combat in this game. I'm decent at combat. I'm maybe above average at combat. Not at shooters though. I suck at shooters. But I like that this game is more about finding alternative ways to fighting. Let's see. I think maybe next go talk to the sheep. Not the... Alright, we're going to work on the fish, I guess. Okay, so it was the kiddo who said her dad worked on the big boat, but the mean sailor wouldn't let her in. That's not this one, so that's number 5. Alright, homie. What's the deal? Whoa there. No, no. I don't know what this voice would sound like. Part of me says like a gruff, kind of gravelly voice. But also, I am here for the ones that seem like their voice should be like that, being stupidly high-pitched. Thoughts to anyone, this is open to anyone in chat. What should this man's voice sound like? High-pitched it is. Whoa there! Where do you think you're hobbling off to? Me? I've come here to visit my son. Yeah, no you ain't. The only family anyone on this tub has is the sea herself. And no one gets spoiled unless they pay the toll in seashells first. What's a gull-brained swabby like you want with a bunch of dirty shells? Tain't for me. Captain got his own business with them shells. And I ain't one to question him. So either bring me your dues or cast off. Yeah, I know. Bring me seashells, the nice kind too. Ones that sound like the ocean waves. Alright. I think I have to beat up some of the fish dudes. What happens if I make another one of these and pickpocket one of the merchants, one of the fisher dudes? Just hypothetically. Ow! Fuck! Jesus Christ! No! Bitch. Do I have 5? I think I already have 5. I got smacked enough times. We'll see. Here. You hold out your collection of shells for the sailor to inspect.
Ah, fine booty.
Excuse me?
Go on and take him up to the captain. He'll see you're fairly compensated for your services.
Loot. Haha, loot. Aw. A dapper fish sits beside a hoard of seashells, assessing over each one like a jeweler. Sleepy cow, indeed. He grabs the nearest one and runs his finned fingers carefully over the shell spines. Bringing the seashell to his lips, he blows a low trumpeting note. His bulbous eyes light up with hope, as if waiting for something to happen. An uneventful moment passes, and he tosses the disappointing shell aside.
Arrgh! You useless piece of flotsam!
He grabs the next shell on the pile.
This one's gonna be the one!
I'm looking for the captain of this ship. The fish's eyes swiveled at you suspiciously.
Are you daft? Can't you see me big hat? I am the captain.
You don't look much like the father of that little red-haired girl in the docks.
Oh, then you must be talking about my predecessor. Tragic, really.
The fish shakes his head and blows sad bubbles from his pipe. He grabs the nearest shell and runs his finned fingers carefully over the spines. What happened?
Poor Brooke went overboard during a nasty typhoon. We tried fish him out of the drink, but I'm afraid he's with old Davy Jones now. As his trusty first mate, it was my responsibility to take up his mantle. He adjusts his oversized hat with pride. Now, you best be having something for me, or else you wouldn't be wasting my time. You mean these seashells? The deckhand outside said you'd pay for them. The fish tears the shells out of your hands with such force that you nearly lose your footing. He brings the first shell to his lips and blows on it so hard that specks of slime go flying everywhere. It makes a pathetic squealing whistle. The fish slumps back down into his fat red chair, tossing aside the shell with a sharp disdain. Cursed rubbish! I'll never find it!
Find what? What are you... If you're looking to pick up a musical instrument, you're sure going about it in a funny way.
Never you mind what, just bring me more shells!
He flicks an odd coin like object shaped at your feet. Oh, it's a sand dollar. What's this? I just traded you a bunch of shells.
It's the currency of the future. If you get it on the ground floor, you'd be richer than the Stag Prince when I'm in charge of things. If you want to be set for life, just bring me more seashells.
I think I'll manage my own investments, thank you. Shame I'll have to break the bad news to the child about her father. How hard would it be to make a skeleton key really quick? Oh, it would be hard. Yeah, it would be hard. Okay. That's fine. I'll be back one day for his treasure chest. That's fine. I don't want to tell this child that her dad's dead. I will feel bad. right, small child, I have bad news. Did you get inside the boat? Have you seen my dog? Where did that come from? I'm afraid to inform you that your father was lost at sea. Well, that's impossible. He's the captain, and a captain never abandons his ship. Who told you that he was lost? Was it that slimy fish mate? First mate, the fish? As a matter of fact, it was. Why? Of course, that explains why everyone is collecting seashells. He's trying to find the conch. He's swindling everyone in town just so they'll help him find a conch shell? It's not just any conch. My dad used to tell me a story about those who'd listen. To all those who'd listen. One night, during a terrible storm, a handsome young sailor fell overboard. As he sank down into the sea, a beautiful mermaid came to his rescue. She brought him back to the shore beneath the lighthouse. It was love at first sight, but they couldn't be together. She had fins and he had feet. But then they made a special promise. Whenever he missed her sweet voice, he'd stand under the lighthouse, upon an enchanted conch. No matter where she was, she'd hear the sound and come to see him. That way, they could be together, even if only for a moment. Isn't that romantic? That's just a silly fairy tale, girl. But that gross fish believes it. I bet he thinks he can make the mermaid fall in love with him if he gets the conch. They both got fins, after all. And maybe my dad's still out there. Maybe he got rescued by a mermaid, just like in the story. Oh, please, you have to find the conch before the fish does. It might be the only way to find my dad. If the fish has everyone in town combing the beach for this thing, what makes you think I'll have a better chance? Maybe they're all looking in the wrong place? The sailor in the story lived in a lighthouse, not on the beach. Okay. This just feels like I'm tippy-toeing through numerous, like, fairy tales. First it was Into the Woods, now it's The Little Mermaid. Into the lighthouse. This old lighthouse has seen better days. Those towers high above the pier. The paint is faded and the windows have crusted over with layers of salt. The door refuses to budge. Growths of barnacles and corals seem to have sealed it shut. You put your ear to the keyhole and hear the unmistakable roar of the ocean inside. With your face close to the door, you spot words carved into the weathered wood. Lengthy, babbling prose about love, loss, and the sea. Ugh, terrible poetry. But mayhaps it's for some forlorn magic left here by the old lighthouse keeper. No, I don't have the time to go fishing for lost and long-lost keys. A good dose of love juice that'll open up any embittered heart. Love juice? I have to make a love potion? Fuck that shit, man. Love potions are... You don't fuck with love potions. So I need more barnacles and... a deep one. Okay. So I need 2 deep ones. More algae. More barnacles. Because this needs... Oh, it only needs 1. Okay, so I only need a few more things. I need more black roses and... What is this other thing? Oh, the dryad fruit. Okay, yeah. This is doable. I hate it, but it's doable. This is gonna take some work, though. Okay, first, I know I need this thing. So this is... Weird water, super scale, and the soothing room. There's the soothing room. Jesus, how elaborate is this gonna get? Okay, I need spirit salts. Potion. Cobblestone. Okay. What do I need for the potion? Fucking water. It's always water. Okay. also have to make this. It's always a jar of water. Every time. It's like 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon or some shit. I have to make that thing. I have to make weird water. Okay, I need another jar. Right. So I need this stuff. Jar of water. And then I have to make a tinder box. At least the music's a good vibe. I have so much I have to do. There's algae, perfect. We have to beat up the fish, man, but I don't have the right resources for that, so I gotta get some water first. Which I wish I knew where I can get it without, like, going horrifically out of my way. You know what I mean? I think in theory I can get to the farm. Okay, goodbye. Borf indeed, buddy. Borf indeed. Actually, I can't get to it from here. If I go this way, I'll get to the farm. I just realized I was at 1 heart. I was wondering why I was hearing a heartbeat in my ears. Just because my poor little witch was on, like, 1 heart. We'll craft, like, 3, just to have. There we go. I'm so glad I could help that man have a child. In, like, the most cursed way possible. Water. In case I need it. Okay, but now we can make... I have to make that. Okay, wait, what all do I need? So we need dried fruit, the oceanic oil. That we have to beat up the fish dude for. To do that, we have to make weird water, plus this rock, and to make that rock, we have to make the sporific potion. So we have to make this, and the weird water. This is so much work. This is so much unnecessary work. Okay. Soothing rune. Because then I can make this. And then I have to go... I think I already made a tinderbox, yes. I have to go fight a dryad to get a dryad fruit. Okay. To the ocean, or to the forest. I'll have to fight one of the tree spirits. I think today we got 3 souls. We finished up the snake and then completely finished the leech and cat, so we're doing pretty good. Trying to remember where there's a dryad. I think this actually is a dryad. Thank you. Have good luck with that. Goodbye. Okay. Cool. We just need to go pick some roses, which we can go to the graveyard and pick a few more of those. This one's... which one's the graveyard? This one's the village. This one's the docks. Oh, I must not have unlocked the graveyard yet, because I think it would be this one. Yeah, because this is the market. Okay, so we'll go to the village and go. I kind of want to do a special Saturday stream and just see how much I can get done in like a 4-hour session. This way. Is this the right one? This is not the right one. That's fine. I'm a wandering soul anyway. Anyway, I want to say it's like up and over one spot? I don't know. We'll find it. I know, buddy. We're getting there. You're next, I promise. While we're here, we can dig up some stuff. Find some dirt, some mandrake root, maybe some bones. You know, just gently grave rob. And also pick a flower or two. wander super far. I went to the hangman and then stopped. I should probably... This is probably the... Ooh, Angie spirit. Probably someone who does not want me digging up their grave. What is? Ghastly head. Okay. But this macabre shrine, where one might expect the door to a mausoleum, here instead stands a shrine, adorned heavily with skulls, perhaps to deter closer inspection. But the arrangement does not serve the dead nor their memory, instead being placed to mask a path beyond. Your knowing fingers reduce it to dust with a tap. Woo! What is? Antlered ghost. Alright. Neat. That's pretty cool. Please, I just want the roses. I'm just here to pick flowers. Whoa. What? Oh, it's a rat. Okay. Good luck with that, guys. Goodbye. I got what I came here for. Okay. Well, anyway, I'll boot scoot back to not here. We got the flowers. All we need is to go bother the fishman, who is at the docks. Yay! Got a fish head. Which means we can make this. And then make a this. Puzzle. Nope, wrong one. The actual seashore. You kidding me? It's fine. I know what I need to make. It's fine. Where do I get bat wings? Alright, so we gotta go get a head. Gotta go get some head. Yeah. Did I walk past it? Where's the rock? Where is Dwayne Johnson? cow is gonna disappear super fast because their mischief maker daughter cat is getting into plastic. I will be right back. gotta love when menacing little cats pick up a piece of plastic and drag it around the whole room and then hide under random things. Like, it's a really fun, really fun game of keep away. Anyway, Screaming Head, where you at? Sad boy? Sweet! Okay, so we can make a key. And then love potion. Well, key to my heart. Oh, that's wholesome. Ooh, word. I think I'm gonna run the stream for another 10 minutes or so. But then we'll scoot out. But yeah, as Siren said, I have gently convinced them. We're gonna do a special Saturday continuation of Wytchwood because I'm now invested in this puzzle game. And I'm not planning on speedrunning it, but I want to finish. I want the plot. No. Snap, snap, indeed, little buddy. The rusty lock makes a sound like a sloppy kiss as you turn the key inside. Bubbling and creaking, the aged metal hinges protest as years of grind dissolve away. The wooden door swings open to reveal a wall of emerald seawater. You can see fish swimming around inside, but not a drop crosses the threshold. Oh my! This entire lighthouse must be filled up like a bottle. Prod the salty aperture with your finger, sending ripples along the surface. Then, as if you pulled a stopper from the tub, the water begins to drain. Slowly at first, but quickly building ferocious speed, the waves cascade around you. You catch notes of a trumpeting sound droning above all the crashing swells. The music turns to a soft whisper as the last of the floods is sucked away, leaving the inside of the lighthouse damp and encrusted with stranded sea life. You bend down to examine the source of the drainage. A golden conch shell is wedged between the waterlogged floorboards. Yoink! You put the conch to your ear. It's as if an entire ocean is contained within it. Ah, a marvel. I wonder if the mermaid will still answer its call even after all this time. A child's story said to blow it out over the water under the lighthouse. Standing at the edge of the pier, you blow into the conch. You feel a warm breeze pass through the salty waves and uplift your spirits. A crystal clear trumpeting note rings out from the shell that seems to still the ocean waters to a mirror shine. Sweet laughter chimes like a bell in response, and a shadowy shape approaches from the depths below. Well, hello there. This is mine now. An enormous, full-bodied figure. I've made a mistake. Better idea. Give me just a minute. That's mine now. Anyway. An enormous, full-bodied figure breaches the stillness of the water, throwing her hair back joyfully and extending her arms out into the sun. She thrusts her body up onto an outcropping of rocks, splashing her long fin tail in the waves. Aha! As the mermaid speaks, her voice is operatic. I'm not doing this voice. My gift, been silent for years. Now sounds again, sad music for my ears. My lover long gone, but the memory's still sweet. I thank you for the nostalgia. What would you entreat? I'm looking for a man, lost at sea. He was the captain of that tall ship over there. He pointed at the high sails looming over the docks. I don't suppose you've had any dealings with him? This man I have seen, though his fate is not known. Placed on a plank, overboard he was thrown. Downward he plunged, though not to the bottom. No, a great serpent swam up from the deep and got him. He was pushed overboard? That grubby fish told me he was lost in a storm. Did you see where this Leviathan got to? The lagoon by the shore holds a secret below. Send away the tides, and the serpent will show. Keep that conch close, below and I shall abide. I'll bring the strength of the sea to your side. With her song finished, she blows you a wet kiss and starts braiding her hair with a spiny seashell. Alright. Okay. Where am I going? Lagoon by the... Why is it set to the rat? No, I want the fish. Explore the... Stop telling me to do the rat one! Where? Aha. Well, this looks like a fun spot. This must be the place to blow the conch. Herm! What if I just... You take a deep breath and press the conch to your lips. Its clarion call echoes across the rippling tide. Feel the waves swell around your feet, reverberating with the sound of the conch. Water disappears so fast you're unsure if the tides are receding into the ocean, or if the seafloor itself is rising from the depths. When the waters recede, you look across the island to a yawning cave opening. From within, you sense the steady rhythm of enormous breaths. Snap, snap indeed, little buddy. Diggy hole? Hello. Dang. That is your tail. You can't help but shudder under the powerful gaze of this monstrosity before you. A booming voice sounds throughout the cavern, as if you were at the very throat of the beast. Who dares enter my sanctum? I have come looking for a man lost at sea. The coils of the serpent shudder and wheeze. You brace yourself as the creature reels back and unleashes a cough loud enough to shatter a mountain.
Excuse me. Have you caught ill, Master Serpent? You land walkers are all alike, forever throwing your refuse into my waters. I have been poisoned by your insufferable detritus. My stomach aches, my insides burn. Is this just a millennial with microplastics in their body? This is gonna be millennials in like 40 years. What's the matter? Did you swallow something you shouldn't have? I have swallowed many things. You should not be here, land creature. I don't know. You're not well, and I may be able to help you. Open up that gob of yours, let me take a look inside. Perhaps you have come to strike the final blow against me. Why should I trust you? You're being dramatic. I'm not going to hurt you. But if you don't let me take a look inside your belly, the sickness will surely fester. Doubtful, but perhaps I can humor you if you prove that you are a friend to the ocean. Answer me these riddles 3. Only then will I trust your words, Landwalker. The first of my questions. You pull my waters from the ground to quench your thirst. What manner of beast sits atop the well in your forest? Shit. Octopus? Another question. You may bury your dead in the earth, but there is no escape from the call of the deep. Whose watery gaze watches over your graveyard? A sea serpent. The final question. You landwalkers desire gold over all things, but in front of your banking house, what creature rules with true happiness? A clam? Yeah, that's fair. Wait, let me try again. My memory is a steel trap it used to be. Shit. I'm gonna have to go back and look at all these things. I have to do that before I stop streaming, because I will forget what he asked me. I know I'll be playing tomorrow, but I have such bad brain. I have such no brain. No brain. No thoughts. Only smooth. Okay, let's see. We gotta find the bank house, the graveyard, and we gotta look at the well. I feel like the clam was a good answer. The clam was a good answer. Bank, graveyard, well. Thanks, Siren. I promise. Then I'll go to sleep. Then I will hibernate for the night. Slip into torpor. Pass out. Lie unconscious in a dark room for a few hours. Alright, where's the bank? I'm guessing the bank's in the village, not in the market. That feels like a reasonable thing to me. The market feels like its own thing. So, I'll wander up this way. We'll head to the village. Alright. Bank. This looks important. Mimic. Angry mimic. Oh! Okay, so it's a whale. A whale of a good time.
So a whale is in front of the bank. So it was well, graveyard, bank, I think, in that order. I'm mad that it wasn't a clam though. 'Cause that would have been a very good pun. Okay, so mermaid. Whale, mermaid. Something, mermaid, whale. I guessed really wrong. If it wasn't an octopus in the forest, I will have gotten none of them correct. No brain. Observation skills, none. But I'm loyal if you feed me. And I, you know, need the food. The well should be right over here, I think. What is that? Just a fish? Okay. So I guess it's just a fish. Fish, mermaid, whale. The question is, will I remember it? Fish, hello? Hello? Special delivery. Answers to your riddles. Alright. Oh, yep, it is a fish. A mermaid. A whale. Though I'm mad it's not a clam. The enormous creature's eye rolls back its yellow eyes, bellowing with laughter. The laughter quickly succumbs to another bout of violent coughing. Curse my miserable body. Can I not even enjoy a moment of levity? It appears I was mistaken about you, Landwalker. You have proven yourself worthy of my trust. The beast opens wide its cavernous jaws, filling the air with a fishy stench. Enter, but heed my warning. Break your word and I will digest you without hesitation. Sure. This is gonna be such a fun spot to remember where I am. Alright. Well, everyone, thank you for tuning in. This was frustrating, but in a good way. So I guess it's fine. Like it says in the chat, we are gonna do a special stream tomorrow, 8 to 11 Central Time. Doing some more Wytchwood because I'm invested and want to get this game done. Because I need to know the plot. I need to know what the deal is with the girl in the basement. So, yeah. Tune in tomorrow and we will continue that. I should have an outro nailed down by now. I've done this enough times. Um, eh. Thank you all for tuning in. Find me on my socials. I'm on YouTube, uh, Twitch, obviously you know that, Tumblr, Facebook, and Instagram, and Threads. So, follow Ursa Stellar Gaming there. Threads is mostly my shower brain thoughts. So, follow at your own risk there. But otherwise, have a great rest of your night, and morning, day, night. You got 14 minutes left of today. So have a great rest of your today. Have a great 14 minutes. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a great night, and goodbye.